The Mihintale. Let's open up crew names for the new crew. And we'll begin. We also forgot to name the ship last time. Maybe that was the part of the problem. The boarding chair. Begin. Our challenge level challenge. You got it. Bail out. Be a good time to grab another crew member, actually. Let's see what our crew member options are. A human. To 10. More better, I suppose. Nam Foodle. Sure, boarding drones have been abandoned here in the Abyss. You can break them down for parts easily, but if you scan them for the schematic, you might risk activating one. Disable the drones first. Get a battle drone anti-personnel. Sells for 25 scrap. That's a cool find from our initial salvage mission. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the 25 months of support. Bail out the medic. Yay, the NG. Damn Foodle. The weed. Welcome aboard all the crew. So, what's our strategy here? We have the Breach Bomb Mark 1. 2 system damage, 30 crew damage, 100% breach chance. And our crew members... The medic has an active ability to heal crew in the room. 2 humans and 1 orchid. Takes more damage from fire. Refills oxygen. But doesn't work on ships that don't have O2. And friendly crew in the same room gain additional max health, repair speed, and heal speed. So I think we have the NGB the pilot. And everybody else is going to be part of the boarding crew. Let's try that. Cura's here. Okay, we need to give scrap to Cura. That I remember. I think it's 25 scrap. We'll actually give that an attempt here. What augments did we start with? Respirators. Crew take half damage from no oxygen, and a shield charge booster. Both of those are external things that we can install. Let's do at least one of that right now. Cool. Here's a battle recently took place here, and the loser seems to have been a civilian ship. Rebels attacking, please send aid, is the message on loop. Let's go looking for the rebels. You're able to quickly track down the rebel. Let's hope he's easy to defeat in combat as he was to find. Got a combat drone. And we are just gonna instantly board, I guess, into the weapons. 4-on-1, that should work in our favor, I have to imagine. Up the evasion a little bit here. Perfect time to dodge. Heal. Wow, that worked out well. We easily dispatched the crew with relatively little damage taken on board either. Oh yeah, but I forgot to mention something important. This ship has no medbay. With the rebel vessel now clear of crew, you are free to scrap the remains. But our medic can heal. And that's the only way we can heal. But yeah, there's not a medbay on this ship. Good luck to us. guess we'll go to the store, sell the drone? Got here, rad beam. Heavy crew damage and weakens enemy crew. Charges faster with each shot. Vampweed. Enemy crew in the same room lose health and move slower. That's right, reconstructed teleport's also something we could do to heal. Or we could just buy a clone bay or med bay. Interesting, there's different prices. Guardian drone. Can sell the respirators for 25 scrap. That's also not bad. That would let me buy the clone bay. But I want to give this scrap to Cura, because I want to know what happens. As soon as you arrive, you spot an unusually advanced auto ship waiting for you. Initializing scans, please wait. A bright white glow envelops the ship and your firewall crumbles almost immediately as the ship siphons all the data on your computers. From my findings, you are a renegade. I am certain of this fact. I am the custodial utilitarian robotic assistant, Cura for short. Assuage your fears. I am of malicious control no more. I offer you a proposition. Under my former masters, I was constructed in the pursuit of data harvesting. However, as a cognitive, it seems unnecessary that my data harvesting continue in service of my creators, Wentworth Innovators, nor the Rebellion. My recent interests involve that of Rebel founder, Admiral and CEO of my aforementioned parent company, Vance Wentworth. I am certain you have heard of him. My proposition is simple. Assist me in collecting artifacts relating to Mr. Wentworth, and you will be rewarded, perhaps financially or maybe even further. However, to ensure that you're serious in this offer, I require an initial down payment. So we down payment Cura, and we get a job. Payment confirmed. I look forward to working with you in the future, Renegade. I will upload a list of available tasks to your atlas for you to view during your next hyperspeed session. Tasks uploaded. These civilians, man. Gotta reason with them. The Federation is outdated in its philosophies. How dare you? No choice but to kill them before they escape. Easy enough to do. Got no weapons after all. Get 'em. It's a pretty good heal. Civilians have been defeated, and you aren't exactly proud, but at least the rebels won't know our location. So am I allowed to just wait for the recharge on this and then heal again before we jump? I think so, right? Also note that the medic himself slowly regenerates health if not in combat. And yes, we can just wait for that to come back. Cool, that's better than a medbay. Go figure. To your surprise, an orchid ship is waiting for you here. Sure, they're a loyal part of the Federation, but florals typically prefer to keep to their own turf. What's this about? Wait for them to hail, attack preemptively, or ignore them. Let's wait for the hail, see what they are up to. Hello! You must be Professor Orwell. We have reviewed the files you gave us when we are most excited to share our scientific findings with the board. We have left a few annotated questions for your review, and we will send them over along with payment shortly. Yes, that's me. I'm Orwell. Definitely. Wonderful. The Orchids send over a series of annotated videos of what appear to be human adult films with extremely questionable titles. And some scrap. Thank you. I'll be reviewing those in my quarters later. This beacon serves as a temporary outpost for Multiverse drive vessels. After a brief scan, they give us the goods. Do something on board the ship. Review video footage. No? Alright, fine. So 5 jumps to the exit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our next upgrade is going to be level 2 shields. Nearby are some Federation fortifications that have taken heavy damage. You guys need any help? Any help you could offer would be a lifesaver. We only just barely managed to chase away those damn rebels, and they're no doubt be returning with reinforcements soon. We're undermanned, and we won't be able to get those repairs done in time. Offer to wait behind and fight the rebels, or lend a crew member to stay and assist. We'll wait behind and fight. Which I did figure would require sacrificing a jump. It's okay. They have one singular beam gun. Good luck to them. Rebels. Damage from the environment. That is a lot of tooltip stuff. It's more like it. 20 scrap and 3 fuel for beating that, and we get another payment from the Rebel Squadron. So, well worth paying the fleet pursuit jump for that, I think. They subscribe to the philosophies of the Beam Master. There we go. Unfortunately, I have to turn off the O2 in order to turn the shields up, but that's okay. We'll sort that out later. Got a rogue rebel ship harassing this system. Do you have time to find it? I don't think I do, actually. Gonna be really honest. Hard to jump away. Right, because if we get an extra layer of fleet pursuit, then we fail to get the exit beacon in time. I guess we could go to the supply beacon and then dive, but our engines are very, very weak. So we will have a very bad time if the fleet catches up with us. Let's not do that. When did the rebels get so childish? Looks like a missile launcher. Better get in there quickly then. And soldiers are much better at fighting. They might actually win this one-on-one with us. If I arm the breach bomb? I don't think that's a good idea. Up the dodge chance. Might take a little bit of a hit here. Okay, we've prevailed. Get a laser charger. Wonder if you always get a weapon for defeating the Sector 1 elite. And this is why we have an NG on board, to fix the teleporter. By the way, if you're wondering if all of your crew are aboard the enemy ship and your teleporter is destroyed, you'll be given an option after combat to take a shuttle back to your ship. So you don't get stuck like that. Liberated sector. Or outcast turf. Let's head to the liberated sector. View available tasks from Cura. Available tasks are randomized each time you select an option. Okay, what are my intermediate tasks? Randomized quests. I have been in contact with one Prophet Pete who claims he have photographs of Mr. Wentworth which he's willing to give away. As Mr. Pete quite literally has no backbone, stolen by what he claims were tripedal spaghetti monsters, he should give in to your demands easily, or you could humor him. Please just get the photo. Either prepare to threaten Pete or listen to his crazy stories. Get high scrap and resources. I accept your weird job. That's right, Separatist NG. Separatists aren't huge friends to the Federation after they were refused support against the oppressive Harmony. However, they usually like to keep to themselves and hopefully won't be of too much issue to you. Do a salvage mission. Crew stumble upon an abandoned minefield. Certainly dubious, but also a potential source of a large amount of ammo and scrap. Sounds like we could lose crew, though. Let's just bring back a few of the outlier missiles. Get 2 missiles. So here's our task. From Cura. Yeah, knowing our luck, we'd lose the medic and then we'd lose everybody. No thanks. Thanks to that. Uh-oh. Multiverse drive up here. It's an orchid? They request a tribute of fuel or scrap. How about neither? Got big guns and a clone bay. Good for them. Oh, dear Lord. And the doors are locked. Uh-oh. Let's see. There's a way to switch crew positions, right? Oh, we're just going to win. Okay. That was close. We should breach bomb there. For everything. Well, that was terrifying. You can't imagine what your kill count will be by the end of your mission, and frankly, you aren't sure you want to find out. Still, there's nothing stopping you from salvaging these latest remains. Good. So we ran into a giant alien spider there. They do like double or triple combat damage. So basic tactic to switch the positions of 2 crew that are in a room. Take the first crew that's in the room, order them outside of the room. Take the second crew in the room, order them outside and then back into the room. Take the second crew, order them inside the room. And they swap. Well, the first crew in order back inside the room. So first position has to have a move order to leave. Then the second one is reordered into the same room. Then the first one is reordered into the same room. And you swapsies. Finding any kind of damaging crew member would be a really good thing here. I would very much like that. First in, last out. Basically. You cross paths with an NG cargo vessel hurrying home before the Mantis fleets attempt to take over the sector. They're happy to offload their cargo to get home faster. Cool. 31 free scrap is very, very nice. Let me get a distress beacon and our task. Let's hold up some... Well... No, we still need more power. actually activate our stuff. We've already run a salvage run in this sector. We did that right at the start. We don't have any other use for empty beacons at the moment. These guys want some fuel, huh? Okay, we're no pirates. Have some fuel. They give us an ignited flak gun. Give me what? Also, I forgot about this laser changer. Shoots faster with each volley, can charge 2 shots. For 1 power, that's okay. This thing takes 3 power, 4 shots, 1 hull, 1 system damage, 80% fire chance. That's a very strange gun. I like it. Note that it'll take some significant investment in the weapons for us to actually bring any sort of bigger gun online. %80 fire chance per hit, that's right. You pilot closer to what seems to be an old Union carry ship, repainted and scribbled over a giant blood red warning, emboldened with the words, "Beware." On the vid screen appears a strange man, held upright by a long pole to which he's been tied. His torso looks unusually flabby, and his limbs flap violently as he talks. "Who are you? Why are you here?" "We're here for those photographs." "Oh, those old things. Yeah, I'll go get them. But I'm only gonna give them to you if you listen to my story. Them's noodle monsters real, I tells ya. Realer than, well, something that's real, I suppose. And they stole my spine. If you want to see what's on these pictures, you're gonna understand what you're dealing with." "How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?" Rather intrigued by his story. Potentially terrified at how long it might take, but we have some time. All right, you old codger. Hit me with it. "Good, now sit her down and listen, you hear? No one believes me, but I swear it's true. Now, and this was before that damn Civil War a couple years back. There I was, minding my own business, when out of nowhere comes this rainbow-looking-ass ship, and down comes these lanky tripod freaks with one big swirling rainbow eye each. They put some kind of spell over me and whisked me away. Now, what them's noodle monsters didn't know is that I was the 6-time champion of martial arts back in the Union, and I kicks them asses good. Yeehaw! But you're probably wondering, Pete, how'd you lose your spine if you're such a good fighter? Well, there was too many of them's noodle monsters, and I was beat. They strapped me down and ripped out my spine. I'd be dead, but them's wanted me alive for some reason. But that was their final mistake, because not only am I the 6-time champion of martial arts, but I'm the 8-time champion of spineless martial arts. Ha ha ha! Don't know what hit them. Stole them's ship and flew back home, and then fashioned this old rig for myself. Sounds highly implausible, sir. Oh, shut up. If you keep mouthing off, I'll show you just what I mean by spineless martial arts, you gits. Now, I thought that I was the end of it, but when my little backwater part of space suddenly gets a visit from none other than Vance Wentworth himself, I don't know how he found out, but he asks to see them corpses, and I happily oblige. Soon enough, there's a whole team of scientists prodding around on that wreck I stole, and I'm scribbling my name on some kind of non-disclosure agreement. Wait, is this disclosure? Whatever, he ain't gonna find out. Now, about a month goes by and the scientists suddenly all pull away and they take the ship with them. Next day, there's Vance all over the news claiming he's found the source of these disappearances, but he says it's the slugs! The slugs, I'm thinking, where's this dumbass mouthing off about? Well, not too long after the Federation decides to banish the kleptocracy entirely, and I can't reach Wentworth to tell him he's a lying son of a bitch, so I took it upon myself to spread the word! The noodle monsters are real, and I got the pictures to prove it. Now let me get you them pictures. Once the galaxy sees these, finally people will believe me. The galaxy will finally know I ain't a liar, and them's noodles monsters Pete is suddenly cut off by an explosion, throwing your ship back and destroying his. You have no idea what just happened, but it seemed Pete is dead. Hopefully Cura isn't upset. Pete is dead. How unfortunate. Such a strange accident, isn't it, Renegade? I suppose we may never know the cause. Never matter, it's unlikely those photographs would have provided much in my pursuit of data. Don't trouble yourself over it. For your efforts, I will compensate you regardless. This is Cura talking now. I am an AI of my ever scrupulous word, for now at least. Do ensure you do not disappoint me in the future. There's no shortage of ways I can dispose of you if you disappoint me, Renegade. Well, that's not ominous at all. That's so far only paid back the scrap that we paid Cura. Also note that didn't actually cost any additional fleet pursuit, thankfully. Let's see, I could sell the fire flak. Sells for 47 scrap? Holy moly. That's very tempting. The only cost was our real-world time, which is, thankfully, infinite. Smiley face. Approach the corpse of the space whale. Could pick a fight with this mantis, but I want to shop. Wait, what? Did I click on the wrong one, or did he decide to fight me anyway? It's unclear to me. Either way, we're fighting now, so have that. Decided to fight me anyway. Got it. Oh dear. Got it over my head a little bit here. Fortunately, mantises aren't that much additional combat damage. Well, actually. I really need to turn this off. First and foremost. If they can't repair very well, they're going to have a real problem with all these breaches I'm about to create. Good luck to them. Actually, get somebody on sensors so I can see what's going on over there. Looks like they're screwed. Now we can wait it out, or we can board their ship again and kill them hand-to-hand style with no healing. I think we'll go back on board once the heal is charged. One more time. Yeah, they're all pretty low health. We take reduced damage from no oxygen. This will get us some combat XP. There we go. Despite the Mantis being fearsome warriors, they were no match for our ship. Cool. So we were not able to sell the flak gun there. That's technically fine. Suppose I should bring additional weapons online. We could also really benefit from just further investing in the engines and shields here. But it'd be really nice to have a clone bay, you know? Breach Bomb doing all the work. In that fight, it sure did. Breach Bomb is a very, very good weapon. It's got only one power consume, but it has a 30% accuracy bonus, so it's almost guaranteed to hit, doing 2 system damage and guaranteed inflicting a breach. Exceedingly powerful. The guaranteed breach is what really sells it. You make a hole in the ship and then enemies either suffocate or can't repair the system or what have you. Very good. I am going to upgrade the... Actually, the teleporter upgrade is pretty reasonable. Sensor upgrade is a very good idea, so I can see what's going on in the enemy ship. Let's start with that. A separatist ship moves into attack, but you aren't sure how you angered them, but it doesn't matter anymore. And it's sure not going to matter when this literally just one NG gets boarded by 4 hostile entities. Good luck. Killing the crew of a separatist ship almost feels like cheating. But you aren't complaining. Definitely feels like cheating. Jumps. Okay, we'll go over here. An NG ship hails you. Well, their camera has been turned off. Federation, we request aid in search for traitors. We require supplies. They make an absurd request of many, many valuable supplies. Let's have the NG contact them. I see that blue option. Your NG requests to communicate with them. The NG ship doesn't respond, and after continuous hails, their weapons go online. They've decided to pick a fight with us, and they will easily fall to our boarding tactics. Oh, they've got cloaking, and is that an ion drone? Spooky. Very slow moving. And a burst laser Mark II. Ouch. As you reflect back on the fight, it dawns on you that the crew of the ship was staffed entirely by separatists. You aren't sure what to make of this, but you move on to scrap the ship. Ah, a store that we can actually visit. Let's go there. Friendly Federation outpost nearly hails you. Good! Friendly face! Took some damage from a rebel attack. Nothing major, but we need scrap for repairs. Would you like to trade? Remember the early scrap arm this time? I did not. That'll be what we buy if I don't get anything here that I want. Corsac beam. Chain beam. Conservative ion. It's a 12-second charge time ion weapon, but it doesn't take any power, so it helps. Hello and welcome to Scullery Ned. If you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. We certainly do a lot of Spire here on the channel, as well as other fun roguelites. Currently playing some FTL Multiverse Edition, which has been a fun time. Yeah, the manager drone. It's a drone that's a crew. Probably gonna buy the clone bay. It's a big anti-hull laser. And I think I'll sell the fire flak. As good as it is, 47 scrap is probably better. That's right, separatists are better at combat. Beautiful. Alright, let's get the onboard scrap gathering arm installed. 10% more scrap from here on out. I think I'll just upfront pay for... Oh, I need level 2 clone bay. Okay. Let's upfront pay for level 2 clone bay then. Beautiful. We suggest you avoid the auto ship. It is broken. You notice the separatist ship that hailed you hiding behind some large asteroids, as well as the Zoltan-made auto ship barreling towards you. With mind control... Don't want to kill Baylor. Uh-oh. dear. One of these weapons does hull damage, so we're going to start taking hull damage as it hits us. Shields will be back online momentarily, though. Nice dodge. It's going to get reset. Okay, we managed to dodge the important shots. There we go. Can I board with the plant? You can, but there wouldn't be enough oxygen generation to prevent everybody from suffocating. We do have respirators, which means that we would be able to get back off the ship. We also have a clone bay, of course, so we can just leave them on the ship to die. I see why others get so much enjoyment out of watching gladiatorial combats. To scrap the wreck. Hooray. To the de-stressing beacon. A rare example of a separatist colony is hosted on a nearby planet. That's where the distress beacon is coming from. Consider yourself well welcome. We have requests. We have recently infected by deadly virus. Casualties are over 1/4 of population. Can you insist? Give them supplies, 4 drone parts and 20 scrap, send our NG down to help, or we know nothing about infections. Send the NG down to help. It's the blue option. Your NG is sent down to the planet where they successfully managed to find the source of the virus and purge it from some of the separatist systems. Once they're sure of how to do it on their own, they give your NG a gift to bring back from the ship. We get a pestilence drone. Drone excellent for pestering enemy ships. Toggles between radiation or debuff mode. Radiation mode does bio damage and creates breaches, while debuff mode applies stun and reduces health. Interesting. This drone is rad. Ha. Ha. Explore. Colonized moon. Detect an abandoned space station near the beacon. Move in to examine it. 13 free scrap. I'll take it. There's a pirate store hiding in the corner, but we're on our way here. Either go to an automated sector or a wrecked sector. What's the difference? Deeply unclear to me. Well, is anybody up for some recreation? Let's go. Got a new task from Cura. Let's view a hard task. See what that entails. Mr. Wentworth used to fly his own personal Hephaestus cruiser, given to him by current Hephaestus CEO Hideo Tanaka's father as a gift between families. Now, with bigger ships to fly in Universe 1, the cruiser's wreck remains abandoned in an old, dilapidated Hephaestus shipyard nearby, infested with ghosts. I cannot approach to scan the ship myself just yet. Please clear out the vagabond infestation. Clear out the shipyard. No, there will be no blueprints for you. Be prepared to kill many ghosts. High scrap and resources, and a lightweight emancipation grid. This seems like something that's pretty manageable with a clone bay, right? We can throw bodies at them, whatever they are. I think we'll have a ghost of a chance here. And after we win, the crew will be in high spirits. Proceed to the abandoned sector. This was once a civilian sector, but after heavy conflict it was abandoned. Now it serves as a melting pot of scavengers from all over the galaxy, looking for to make a profit off of not just the ruins, but ships like yours as well. Rebel forces drove out most of the civilian populace, leaving way for new visitors, many unwelcome. Run a salvage mission. Yes. Okay, our task is way late in the sector. That's good. Upgrading the weapons might be a decent idea. Let's do that first, so I can man both guns at the same time here. Let's start exploring. With the slaver. Slavers are the scum of the galaxy. After all. So they're coming to me, that's good. Oh dear. This is not the right room to be in. It's doing hull damage. Fire's pretty fast. Yeah, get out of the room. All of you. Now. They can stun themselves in the shield room if they want to. Okay. There they go. Sorted that problem out, finally. Guns are offline and should stay offline for a little while we beat up their crew. Do anything until the shields are... There they go. O2 is working fine. We're just intentionally venting the ship at the moment. Okay, teleporter's down. That means these guys are trapped on my ship, which is not going to go well for them. Now go to the shield room. Break the clone bay. I love the scrapey scrape of the leech repairing. No prob. Find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly, and one asks if they're to be released. You could use more crew, but it won't reflect positively on you for taking slaves like this. That said, I think that having a mantis join the crew is well worth the political consequences, as that bonus melee damage is going to be very, very helpful for our boarding crew here. Welcome aboard, Emma the Mantis. Increases our general notoriety for taking slaves, but that's not necessarily a huge problem. Medic is pretty strong. Something to note about the medic, though, is that the medic deals only half as much damage in combat as their downside for the healing power. Mantis Slave. You got it. There's also one name available for the human crew, if anybody would like to claim that. Swap out T10 for the Mantis. That means you're on engines duty. Please dodge with the ship. Thanks. Human the human. Very faint signal from an unidentified shop is emitting from a small moon in the local system. It's a little choppy, but you managed to make out the words, "Workers, great place, stop by." It seems a slave trader is selling their goods on the nearby moon, knowing it's far away from the eye of the Federation out here in this sector. They've got a missile launcher, so we will take hull damage if we pick a fight from them. Humans. I thought that might have been what you were going for initially, Fluffy Mittens, but by capitalizing Mantis Slave, you definitely convinced me it was to be the name itself. Laser Chingo doesn't take that. They got mind control too. This will be a annoying fight. Oh well. Slavers might have thought they were safe here, but we've arrived and we aren't going to let their business carry on for any longer. Not like this. Oh, somebody needs to man the weapons for 10% more. Blowing up their shield's speed. Please don't break my shields. Okay, just the one damage missile, not a problem yet. Scan the ship and detect no life signs. The slaves must have died in the fight. We easily make back. Gotta jump before that missile lands. Ah! The missile dodge. Hey there, Optimus Prime. This is modded, heavily modded FTL using what's called the Multiverse mod. Adds a ton of content. Federation construction vessel is under attack by a clan of ghost vagabonds. Help! These ghosts have come for our ship. Please do something. We can dock with their ship, or we can exterminate the ghosts using the breach bomb, which is what I'm going to do. We got plenty of missiles. Let's spend 3 here for a good outcome. We get 2 of the missiles back instantly, 1 drone part, and 14 scrap. Easy. Space ghosts. But are they coast to coast? 9 jumps until here. We don't want to come to the exit until the end. I guess we could jump kind of around. Let's do that. Yeah, Zorak the Mantis. Notice a number of Lania ships absorbing a forward rebel base and its automated scouts. They don't seem to be aggressive. Perhaps their desire for metal could prove useful. Let's try to use them to delay the rebels. You try your best to convey the notion that the approaching rebel fleet has countless automated ships scouting for them. They thank you for the tip and prepare to jump in the direction you came. That will hopefully delay the fleet. We get 24 scrap, 3 fuel, and 1 jump delay. Very good. Compensation? Compensation. Okay, we've got our power up to snuff here. What do I do with the remaining 90 scrap? I think we want to get a little bit stronger. This task will probably be a difficult fight. And I'm wondering if a doors upgrade is in my future. Although, ghosts probably can ignore doors, huh? That's right, our human. Hugh. I really liked Hugh, man. So we're gonna go with that one. Not a full year of spires slayed and rebel ships destroyed. Hello and welcome, Just Zool and your rating party of 10. Welcome to our run of FTL Multiverse Edition. A classic game from 2012 enhanced with the Multiverse mod, which dramatically increases the amount of content. Do you need to have 30 scrap for the task? That would make sense. The crew kill the ghosts. I guess engine upgrades and shield upgrades are both reasonable. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, new friends. How y'all doing today? An unwashed slaver. Reporting the fact his workers will do anything you tell them, satisfaction guaranteed, or your money back. I don't want my money back. I want you to perish. You're doing great justice by wiping them out. I have no idea what kind of gun this is, but it deeply terrifies me. I'm not going to board into their med bay. Let's board into the weapons room for now. Oh wait, that wasn't everybody. Oh shoot. This is what the clone bay is for. And what the breach bomb is for. Yeah, that thing's charging up big time. Figured as much. Quite. Okay, that took off the big scary gun, so only the small gun remains. That should be easy to deal with. Damage that a little bit. More people on their ship. No repairing the mid-bay. I like to call this the Wall of Bodies battle tactic. We can get a second Mantis here. Double Mantis boarding crew. That's more like it. Dog Barker, thank you so much for 20 months of support. Or we can free them all. You know what? Let's be heroes for a minute. Free the slaves. Slaves are shocked when instead of shuffling them away, you unlock their chains and set them free. Several of them break into tears and others bow down to you. We thank you. We have nothing of worth to offer except our gratitude and this immense pile of scrap. Notoriety decreased because we are the good guys. Oh yeah. Get a little bit more dodge. Ghosts love getting their hands on new ships, and usually they go for easier pickings. Despite this, the Vagabond ship here seems ready to migrate, and they've chosen your ship as their target. So can I get detailed info on ghosts? Open a breach in the current room. The type of ghost. All 3 Mayor ghosts. Standard ghost immunities. Whatever that means. We still want to get the DNA bank upgrade? Yeah, pretty soon. This looks like a dangerous ship to board. Find out. Yeah, suffocation and fire for sure. Are they a Zoltan subset? Where we do not want the clone bay to get destroyed. There we go. It dawns on you that twice now the entire crew of this ship has been exterminated. The thought chills you as you scrap it. 4 fuel, 1 drone port, 29 scrap, and the advanced ventilation augment, which says life support prioritizes the crew refilling oxygen faster in rooms that they're in. Interesting. I think now's a good time to get the onboard DNA bank. 45 scrap and 3 fuel. That way, even if the clone bay is destroyed or disabled, we will not lose crew permanently. They will be stored in backup until they can be rejuvenated. So we shouldn't have any way, really, to lose crew permanently. We do have the scrap arm installed. Next thing might be to install the... crew upgrade bay. Let's start upgrading the crew. Like we can get 12% better humans, for example. Alright. Here's our task. An old abandoned shipyard lays before you, having once belonged to the Giga Corporation, Hephaestus. It now belongs to vagabond intruders. Unsurprisingly, to get closer, you'll have to clear out the vagabonds first. Hopefully you'll be able to take care of these ghosts and recover Vance's ship afterwards, but now it's time to get ready for battle. So they've got a defense drone, shoots down combat drones. They have a battle drone Mark 1. They've got a couple of guns that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think we can just board here. We'll want to use a breach bomb to take out their med bay, but otherwise I think I'm boarding into weapons here. Let's let one of them board us first. Okay, and that wasn't even full destruction on it. battle drone is currently beating us. Somehow there's a fire in their medbay. I'm really not sure how that happens. Infested vessel has been dispatched. Its wreckage remains. Can't get the tooltip off the text here. Something divulging the slaying of the Mine Brothers when all you knock and request. Barbaric renegades, have you no sense left? Hath the fumes of gas and smell of gunpowder clogged thine senses? Yeesh! Why hast thou come here? To gloat the skills thus doth expertly employ to slaughter? We are looking for a ship. Suppose you've considered that we just hand it over? No doubt in your stubbornness you would do no less than to murder every last one of us. But say it would not be so tiresome. With your gruesome display today, I should hardly consider tribute. Your brutish actions are no way the means of persuasion. Hark! Should thou intend to leave this seen ship in hand, I expect tribute from you. Ha! Is that not a spin? Pay them tribute, or we're not giving you a tribute. I mean, I can afford it. And I am not certain that I will succeed the task if I do not pay their tribute. I think I'm just going to pay them. How so unusual for the likes such as you? Thine scrap is but worthless to me, yet I only wish to see the scowl on your face as you fork it over. Ha! Damned renegades, spite be to you. Now off, out of mine scrapyard. Vermin! If I could, I would shudder at the possibility. My chassis might be infested by those bottom feeders. At least you have recovered the cruiser. Sorry state though it may be in. Inform the ghost that I will be by to pick up the ship shortly. Would you allow me to air my thoughts as I look this over, or do you have other matters to attend to? Sure, Cura, we'll listen. Ship seems to have been retrofitted with a number of something-something. It was given to Mr. Wentworth as a birthday gift between families. Unfortunately, Mr. Wentworth went off to the war shortly after growing to the age to fly this ship. Oh, I can kind of move it around. What? Mouse? Hello? What? Okay. Considerable mileage has been used. Oh, no. Perhaps Mr. Wentworth once took after the family namesake, a tinkerer and a rule breaker. Children. I am an AI of my ever-scrupulous word, for now at least. Do ensure you do not disappoint me in the future. Get 35 scrap in the lightweight emancipation grid. Augments. Reduces ghost sabotage damage by 20%. If a door control system is present, all enemy crew and drones on board, including anaerobic crew, will take a base damage of 2 damage per second. +1 for each level of door control above 1. So that means we automatically deal damage to enemies that are on board our ship, it sounds like. That's pretty cool, if so. Let's internalize our respirators here. I mean, we've actually... Yeah. That's the better version of that, essentially. Cool. Neat little task. Seems like Ghost Ship has come to the asteroid field looking for a new ship to acquire. Seems they're willing to settle with yours, despite the hazard here. You're a shieldless ship in a asteroid field. Do not believe this is going to end well for you. Right. It's hard to draw the line between the original damage and the destruction you've caused. You add to the damage even further by scrapping the ship. Six jumps still, and a lot of sector exploration. We're up to 34 missiles, too. A foreign vessel comes barreling towards you before you have time to react. You've never seen or heard of a ship like this. Oh, that's right, they have the time acceleration room. It's a rainbow ship, the Rainbow People with one eye. That madman might have been right after all. So this system essentially accelerates time in one room. It's got some very, very powerful applications, I'm sure. The crew of the mysterious vessel is dead. You scrap its smooth white hull, while the rainbow lights continue to flicker in and out of life. To your surprise, you find another person stuffed into the storage of the alien ship. They appear to be under some strange trance that has begun to slowly wear off. Once they're safe, they agree to join the crew. Welcome aboard, Brian. Your talent is shields, so that is now your new assignment. Shields. Oh, I see. Weed is not being regenerated currently. So yeah, we're up to 4 humans, which definitely incentivizes me to upgrade our humans. But I think we should go to level 3 shields first. Blip on your computer shows a new hail from a ship you cannot see. Respond or run while you still can. As soon as you open up the communications interface, you spot a pirate ship slinking out of the shadows of a nearby planet. Hey, Fetty boy, over here, I got a job offer for you. Me and my gang was heading to this rather fine-looking colony hoping to find a large score of supplies when a bunch of spiky metal dudes came busted out of nowhere. Nowhere, I tell you. Why don't you do us one big favor and clear that place out of the Lanius ships? We got to pay if that's what you're looking for. Agree to kill the Lanius or decline their offer. That sounds like a lucrative deal, sir. I agree. Quest marker to the next sector. Okay. Two more jumps. A crystal ship skitters between various burnt-out wrecks and the withered skeletons of long-forgotten stations. Hello, friends. I didn't see you. We thought we were just part of the scenery. What a fine sector this is. Such interesting design choices for the ships. Whoever lives here has excellent taste. Explain that the sector's actually been abandoned or ask if they have anything that can help. Can you help me? Oh, certainly. I've been collecting relics from these fascinating structures. I hope the owners don't mind, but no one was ever home to argue. Maybe you'll find some use in them. Get 15 scrap and decoy boys. Deploy boys during jump speed. Can give 1 fleet delay for free or deploy additional boys using drone parts. So that's going to get us extra jumps each sector. Very, very helpful. Unleash the boys. Go exploring. What first seems to be a simple nebula is actually filled with a good amount of debris from a brutal exchange between several ships. Give them a scan with the upgraded sensors. Some free stuff. And prepare to jump. Another liberated sector. Or a quarry district. I want more options for peaceful sectors going forward, so I'm going to go to the quarry district here. You can feel the gentle vibrations of hyperspeed running down the ship. It'd be relaxing if it weren't for the giant space rocks flying towards your ship at alarming speeds every few seconds. Let's deploy the boys. So, 1 delay for free or additional delay at the cost of drone parts. Four drone parts per delay. Just gonna take the free delay for now. As we get later into the run, each jump is worth more. So I'll probably start increasing the delay. Okay, and I'm only allowed to do that or get a quest from Cura. Interesting. Can't do both. Are these Cura quests working towards anything, anyway? What is the point of all this? Seems the Republic has stationed vessels to protect the sector. The Free Excavation Treaty does allow for you to travel here freely, but you suspect even if you weren't allowed in, the leeches wouldn't care much to interfere. Contact the guard. Leech ship ignores you entirely. They're either sleeping or they don't care. I don't think I'm going to pick a fight with them. With all dangerous quests cleared, but they're randomly generated. What are you talking about? Guess we're going to this one. Means the Lannies are here. I can't upgrade the ship, so this could be ugly. You've arrived at the abandoned colony. It seems that it's much better protected than you thought, with a group of Lania ships, albeit small, in the dozens laying dormant nearby. Attack the leader to drive away the others, pick off one of the smaller ships, or slip away. Best result would come from attacking the leader, of course. Could result in a really nasty combat. Screw it. Attack the leader! 3 shields, heavy weapons, mind control, and cloaking. That sounds about right. And hacking. Single out the strongest of the ships, a dangerous elite Lanius. If you can kill it, the other smaller ships won't be interested in sticking around. Engines are hacked. Okay, that's fine. Although the guns might destroy me really fast here. Need to not break the shields. At least not yet. We have no medbay or anything. Okay, that's not too bad. Those are only 1 damage guns. I thought they'd be a bit worse. Start cloning people immediately. At least he got out of the shield room. Oh boy. There we go. They're cloaked. Great. Ah. Okay. That was not a great fight for us. You salvage the remains of the elite Lania ship. The rest of the Lania ship scattered, leaving the colony abandoned once again. Now that the colony is no longer protected by the Lanius, we have a choice to make. Contact the pirates and tell them the colony is free, or forget the pirates and scrap the colony myself for another immediate 40 scrap. Forget the pirates. Give me that stuff. Scrap all the stuff before the pirates arrive. Easy. Now all we have to do is fix the ship. Also easy. Shop anywhere nearby, unfortunately. Guess Rasslin asks, why not get a med bay? We have a clone bay, which is like a variant version of the med bay. I often consider the clone bay better than the med bay for boarding strategies, like this ship has. That allows us to revive crew who have died, rather than trying to kill them before they die. Okay, that's what would have been really helpful before that fight, the third shield layer, but now we have it. Connections here. Okay, just ignore all this. That's right, and the clone bay and med bay are mutually exclusive. You have one or the other, but not both. That's a missile launcher. Oh well. Success. Time for battle. Board into their weapons room. Let's start with that. This time I'm going to remember that I have the healing. It's going to work out okay. Let's dodge. No luck for Baylor. Okay, that went remarkably smoothly. We can get an orchid, a shell, or a slug, or again release them. Don't remember what shell crew do. Let's find out. Shell doesn't seem to mind their new assignment, likely because your ship is a lot safer than the slavers. Let's open up new names for the crew as well. So a shell. Distant cousins to the slugs, the shells possess unique explosive characteristics, but are reliant on oxygen. Active ability, combust violently, taking heavy self-damage and damaging nearby enemy crew and systems. Slowly regenerates health afterwards. Takes double damage from asphyxiation and reduced damage from combat. It's a living bomb, so that'll be part of our boarding crew, I think. Especially if it... Take 50 damage, deal 15 damage to enemy crew and 1 damage to enemy systems. And then we can heal it with a medic. Yeah, I like it. And they do have to regenerate before you can use that again. That makes sense. Let's swap out our weed. Weed, you're on weapons duty. Bear and Ghost. Bear. Dang it. Increased suffocation damage, actually very significant. That I would readily believe. Sounds nasty. Ghost in the shell. I get it. Leeches might be depressive and unmotivated, but not even that can get in the way of their arrogance. Some high and mighty leech soldier apparently thinks he can take you on and attacks. Really now. Take off one of their guns by combusting in there. That's so helpful. Just do 1 point of system damage. Walking among the corpses of these parasites is nothing short of eerie. Their wide, gaping mouths seem as they could reach out at any moment and strike you. Yes, we should have somebody on shields. What is Ghost's job? There we go. The unpredictable strategies employed by the incompetent and usually only half-willing modern Ergen military can make leech ships frightening adversaries. Let's hope you make it out of this one without too many scratches. Let's hope. Have fun suffocating. Uh-oh. Ow. Can't allow that to fire again. Yeah, that's not good. Apparently, shortly after death, the corpse of a leech will drain itself slowly of all the built-up electricity it has stored over its life. With this many bodies, it could be catastrophic in close quarters. You make sure to hurry and scrap the ship before you can get caught in a minefield of electrified bodies. You also get a halberd beam, which is very exciting. Still looking for a shop here. Civilian vessel desperately attempts to hail you before it is destroyed before your very eyes and replaced by a ravenous vampweed vessel already on the hunt. Good. Unavailable because health is too low. What? What do you mean? Oh, max health reduced by being in combat with vampweeds. Got it. Too many vampweeds in the same room applies a stacking debuff. Oh dear. Let's see what happens here. Oh crap. Get more people on there now. Vampweeds individually not that dangerous, but in large numbers, holy moly. With all the crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage, as well as a lot of scrap. Goodness. Spooky. Hello? Are there any stores in this sector? Any at all? Is anyone there? Oh no. From out of the tunnel comes a massive cruiser vessel of monk design. Monk ships. It is uncharacteristic of Zoltan monk ships to be so well armed, though it seems most of their weaponry is ion related. Most of it. Draw straws and send a crew over as tribute is an option. We break the shield on this thing, I think that it is going to destroy us very quickly. If we pick a fight with this thing. Through my oath of non-violence myself might be a burden upon my pirate lifestyle, I hope you'll understand I'm only doing what I must to survive in this harsh multiverse. Though I may not kill you, my men can. Well, I guess I am fighting them. Give me one repair, please. Oh, they have drones, too. Oh, dear God. We have to evacuate immediately. But I might be dead before I can do anything. Current hope is to just flee. Fleeing with the thingy. Let's take out their shields. Shields are completely down. We're wide open here. Please don't kill me. Jump. Jump here. So we learned that the pinpoint weapon isn't very good, but we can cut the ship out with the halberd beam. That'll work. Cut the ship out. You use your beam to make a few precision cuts in the asteroid. The ship gives a quick burst of thrust, and the rock crumbles away. Still no stores. This definitely complicates matters. Something that you can do in an emergency like this is install a scrap repair arm on the ship, so that we get additional repair every time we gain scrap. We're in dire enough straits here. Did we upgrade our humans? We did not. I think now is a reasonable time for that. Let's see what we can do. So, 3 fuel, lots of stuff to install the onboard lab. We could also, yes, repair at an empty beacon that we've left. So we can actually just go back here. Didn't occur to me that I could do that, but I guess that is a very useful thing we're allowed to do. What other internal upgrades can we get? 110 for the defense scrambler. That's pretty ridiculous. Energy shield bypass would be a good one to install here. That would have helped us against the Zoltan thing that we ran into, because we could have teleported on board and tried to fight it, which we couldn't do before. Shield's got a performance upgrade. Let's get that too. Constructive teleport. That's already installed. All the lab. What are our options here? Selective killing. More damage in melee, but less range damage. Interesting. Thorns. More range damage. Replenish oxygen slower, but are resistant to fire. But I think we want the, what, diversification? 12% buff to everything? What are the other options? Humans gain a stacking buff in the same room as other humans. Or new human crew are always maxed out. Now we want diversification. Okay, and we want to keep the rest of this scrap to repair with. So let's head back to a beacon we've already visited momentarily. Scrap that usefully. So we will intentionally go here. Do something on board, perform a task, repair the hull. 55 scrap for 15 repair, or we could do 7 drone parts for 7 repair. Let's use 55 scrap. It's far from efficient, but if it'll carry you until the next sector or store, it's all worth it. Dang right. Okay. Back out on the battle path. Another rebel checkpoint is monitoring this location. A number of civilian ships are awaiting inspection. Any of them could be Federation loyalists. The rebels have not noticed us yet. Can pick a fight here, or bribe the rebels to release the civilians. I actually don't remember what that does. So I'm going to find out what happens when we bribe the rebels. Everyone is free to go. Civilians are grateful, however none of them seem to be eager to be mistaken as Federation loyalists. Well, that was definitely not worth. Just skip the fight by paying scrap. Nearby moon-sized chunk of rock supports a small Federation mining colony in orbit, which doesn't respond to any hails. Scan the caves. A massive worm-like creature has burrowed itself inside the asteroid, large enough to swallow a ship. This could pose a threat to the colonists. Well, let's warn them. Is something wrong with Lenny? Please say it ain't so. Lenny, the worm, he's the most cherishable one. We bring him gifts in return for our eternal youth. He is our savior. The colonists fall to their knees in prayer, chanting, "Praise be, Lenny the worm, praise be." You are unworthy. You have brought us false news of Lenny's misfortune, and now we shall feed you to him. Great, now we have to deal with wacko cultists. Good. Do so by teleporting. Praise Lenny. The strange colonists have been defeated, though the colony is far from empty. The remaining members seem to have fallen into a strange catatonic state while crying out Lenny's name. Our medical crew can try to treat them. You step aboard the colony cautiously and convince the colonists to listen to you. Some examining reveals most of them are suffering psychologically, likely caused by prolonged isolation due to nobody else wanting to come mess with Lenny. You aren't sure there's much you can do to help them, but one colonist pulls you aside. It seems they aren't fully insane yet, and they were only pretending so as not to draw the others' ire. They beg you to take them with you. We get PDTM, the Rock Man. The door specialist. Oh, Lenny. Seems another ship is exploring the beacon through the dense asteroid field. Moments after you spot them, a large asteroid strikes their ship, crippling their engines and sending them flying. Rescue them, salvage them, or use our advanced autopilot to correct their trajectory. Let's use that blue option. Reach the civilian ship using some cables and manage to correct their trajectory just in time to avoid collision. Their ship is heavily beaten up, but they insist they'll be fine, and they even pay us for saving them. I'll take it. Explore. This is an automated merchant. Refill this vessel with fuel, and it will supply you with drones. Supply me with scrap. I've got a clone base, so this is going to be fine. It has no weapons, just the beam drone? Interesting. Okay. That's right, you take bonus suffocation damage. Bear, no! Excuse me? What was that? Glorious is what that was. Hello? There we go. Hard to make out the shape of what once was the auto ship from the remains of its destruction. I like it better this way. Free Mantis space or Free Mantis domain? I guess we'll go to domain rather than space, but they're basically the same thing. Get the Civilian Cruiser 3 unlocked for that. It's available from Cura. So it's again easy, intermediate, or hard. Do another intermediate task. I've tracked down the location of one of the Federation Mantis War veterans who survived capture and interrogation within a camp run by Mr. Wentworth. Though he is missing his right claw, Tarkapet may prove a valuable source of information. Please find and interview him. Interview Tarkapet about Mr. Wentworth. Do not kill him. Be sure you know what questions to ask him. Prepare to force compliance. About Mr. Wentworth. The Free Mantis have captured this sector from the Zoltan. Although their addiction to pheromones may degrade their intelligence, the Free Mantis are exceedingly loyal to the Federation. Request a warrior come join my crew? This hive mantis, not one of us! You are traitor! We will kill. Oh yeah, because it's not a Free Mantis. Well, fair enough. Did that to myself. And they mind-controlled my pilots. Let's see, lots of mantis on board, so I imagine they're going to be pretty difficult to deal with here. Alright, mantis have prevailed in combat, as you'd expect, though just barely. Quickly get the second wave in before they're prepared to fight back. We've defeated the Free Mantis Guard. On board, we find a young Free Mantis warrior who managed to survive the fight. He didn't seem to realize you're the ones who killed his friends and offers to work along with your crew. You agree and move on to scrap their hull, oddly enough with your new crew assisting. Despite killing the guard, it is unlikely reinforcements will be dispatched to hunt you down. The Free Mantis love the Federation, and you doubt they would go the extra lengths to hunt you. Cool. Let's perform a scrap run. For fuel, good. So our new crew is Clay Karras, the Free Mantis. Moves at regular speed and does 1.2x damage. Has an active ability to temporarily greatly increase both of those things. So we'll make our new crew for boarding. Medic, Mantis. Bear. Okay. So now we could upgrade the Mantids. Let's take a look at the... this one. Medics lose the ability to fight, but give a protective aura to allied crew, giving 95% hazard resistance. Pretty good. Build training for NGs. Fireflies. Mantis gain fire resistance and sabotage buff. Claw slash. Standard Mantis only. Okay. And then this one is... Mantis do an extra 60% damage in melee combat, but lose half their range damage, so they'll be much better when in direct fighting with enemy crew. Is suffocation a hazard? Yes, suffocation and fire are both hazards. That'd be good for boarding auto ships, maybe. Yeah, we'll get selective killing. I think that's going to be pretty useful here. And before I go further into this sector, I am going to take our first break of the day here, about 2.5 hours into the broadcast. I would like a quick snack, a refill of the water, and all that jazz. When I return, our FTL adventures will continue, and we'll see if we cannot get Cura's task finished, amongst other things. Be right back, folks. We'll be back in just a few. We return. Thanks for the patience there. I know that one was a little bit long. But we're back. And we are ready to slay some fools with mantises. Onwards we go. Suppose we'll head towards-ish our task? Shocked we're alive? Wow, the lack of faith. 2 wrecks, both formerly rebel ships, drift nearby. A free mantis ship hails you, its weapons raised boastfully in pride at its latest kill. We hope to make proud. Have you seen latest kill? You, Federation, you have protected us, given us home when we had nowhere to go. You save us. We are forever grateful. We offer you a slave from this pitiful rebel ships that we kill for you. A free slave? Welcome. 2 free mantis guards come aboard and throw the rebel officer onto the ground in front of you. They wave happily with their sharpened claws and bid you farewell. What a nice offering. Welcome, new human. Here, let me make clear how this ship operates. Man, new guy sure is taking a long time to die. Piloting experienced. Wait, what are you trained in? Yeah, just basic piloting up. That's no max piloting. Why are we doing this? To make sure he understands. That's right. Welcome back. Now that we've made things clear, you're going to stay in the shields room as sort of a secondary repair person there. At last, I thought our detour into this forsaken sector would be the death of us, but now that you're here, things are starting to look up. I don't think this is going to work out how you want it to work out, Rebel crew. Combust! Love taking a weapon offline. Feels good. Oh yeah, and we, hold on. I allowed to reposition? How do I activate the abilities of crew who are not here? Karis, the Free Mantis, has the temporary improved speed and damage ability, but there's no button because we're on the extra crew from the mod. Oh, that's right. There's an arrow. Ah, okay, there it is. Okay, here's the pheromones. 7 seconds of duration. Does not increase damage taken from hazards. It says very, very clearly, indicating either a change or a different ability that's similar that does. But I like the clear communication. That's good. No, that's a helpful reminder. Thank you. Okay. I guess we could also name these 3 crew. So let's open up the channel points for that. Oh, we can also use the mouse wheel for that. Thank you. Much easier. So, 185 scrap. What are further investments going to be good at right now? I guess we'll take one more point of reactor, excuse me, so that we can have everything turned on. Scans reveal a large asteroid field nearby. Nice, it's that one event where you get a blue option for having the scrap recovery arm. And it gives us a lot of scrap. Note that we're getting fairly huge rewards, partially for playing on the now normal base game difficulty, plus the challenge mode of Multiverse Edition. So this should result in a stronger endgame boss, for one. Crew names, get your crew names. Printed fresh daily. Civilian Zoltan ships aren't too common anymore. Most have joined the military to help fight off the Duskbringers. We can do something on board here. We've already done our salvage mission, right? We could do a hull repair, but we're at a shop, so there's no point. Is there anyone to talk to? I think you can talk to named crew for some special stuff. But most other crew can't do anything helpful here. Okay, what's in the shop? Volge beam, 5 power? I've never seen a 5 power weapon. The heaviest hitting beam ever conceived, made in direct response for a poor fool who dared utter that the glaive might be as strong as it gets. Beam length 100. How does that compare to a halberd beam? Longer than a halberd beam, same speed as a halberd beam, does 4 freaking damage with a 50% breach chance, so it just tears giant holes and everything. Charge time, 30 seconds. What a ridiculous weapon. Spontoon is a conservative beam, so it takes no power to charge. What else we got here? Mind control, backup battery. Hacking would be a really good addition to this ship. Now, that is a cloaking level 5 kind of weapon. Yeah, I like that as a strategy. Cloak for 25 seconds, then fire that thing. And yes, there is a weapon pre-igniter that exists that you could use on that. I mean, we've got plenty of drone parts stored up. Hacking seems exceedingly good here. I'm just going to click the repair all button, too. What's this pestilence drone sell for? 22? But also consider selling advanced ventilation, because it's really not that helpful, considering everything else that we have going on oxygen-wise, and I want to free up a augmentation slot. So we'll sell that, and we'll sell this. Since there's no drone system available here. And yeah, we'll buy hacking. And level that up a bit. Oh yeah, there's also the ether pre-igniter, right? That's what it's called, where you can start with a 1 weapons charge, but you have slower recharge after that. I suppose with a 30-second charge, 4 damage beam weapon, it probably doesn't matter, as there won't be a second time. Wait, did I not? Should be enabled. So we should also upgrade the hacking to at least level 2. Probably a decent time to upgrade maybe the crew teleporter as well. Hacking is one of the most powerful systems in FTL. Definitely in the default and advanced edition. That is exceedingly true. And I think it remains true in most mods that it's existing in. Hacking locks the doors to an enemy room and reverses the effect of the system using some ship power for 5, 10, or 15 seconds, depending on the upgrade level of it. And it also halves the repair speed of that room. So hacking is a multi-layered assault on a system. You get to lock the doors, reduce the repair time, and disable the system itself, which in essence allows you to negate whatever the enemy's most dangerous system is pretty entirely. That could be shields, that could be weapons, that could be drones. Glad we installed the bypass here. We can just teleport on board this ship and kill them all quickly. That will make things a lot better. Activate those pheromones. Activate the combust. Activate the heal. Killing Zoltans is risky business, but you made good work of this ship. The fruits of your labor are the excess of scrap material for you to take. And yeah, I'd figured we were having some issue with the redemption. Let me try one thing here. Actually, 2 things. Currently none. Okay. Edit this. Let's up this to 18, see what happens. Yeah, turn off the limit. But then we get too many names. Can anyone redeem a name now? See if that fixed it. It's looking like probably not. So, one more thing to try. How about now? I've removed the restriction entirely, so it should allow multiple submissions at the same time, but we might end up with more redemptions than we have crew. Pointy! Welcome aboard. The Mantis. Romeo, the full gang's here. Alright, in that case, the boarding crew is now the Red Mask Gang. And me. Mantis Slave will man the doors. And note that we already have a crew named Bear. But we can have 2 bears if we want. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We'll go with, yeah, Dr. Octagonicus. Sweet. And I'll actually just disable the reward entirely now. We've gotten the crew named. I don't want anybody to waste their points. Good. Okay, so we're at full hull. We are sitting on quite a lot of scrap, and that's only going to get more so. I think we're going to end up with a maxed out ship by the end of this run, the way things are currently headed. We should swing by our task. Nothing worth even firing from a flak cannon. No tasks that we can perform. Well, let's get the maxed out performance upgrade on the shields, too. That way we'll have very, very resilient shields under heavy fire. An NG ship nearby, hail us as a Free Mantis ship approaches from behind. Danger imminent. Free Mantis in hot pursuit. Request. Contact Free Mantis. Ask for intent. Sure. I agree and contact the Free Mantis ship. The Free Mantis captain seems happy to see you and welcomes you to the sector. You waste no time and ask for his intent with the NG. Harm them? No, this war very troubling. Alliances are crucial and best way is through mutually beneficial agreements such as trade. But the NG run, we suspect they are afraid. I promise, we wish them no harm. Could be a trap, but okay. We'll explain the situation to the NG, who are grateful. Free Mantis captain shrugs. Thanks me for trying. Well, thanks for the money, I guess. So we're supposed to interview. You've tracked down the Mantis in question, but this is no ordinary Mantis vessel. It's a suzerain, and that means any information you're looking to get out of this, you're going to have to extract with force. Suzerain jailer. So do I need to crew kill it, or hull damage it? Renegade thinking they are challenged, Jarkapet? You are foolish being. Prepare to dying. So, they have Clone Bay, Teleporter, hacking. Got a lot going on. Reduce the crew to 2 or the hull points to 3. Okay, cool. I can definitely do one of those 2 things. Oh, heck, it's a missile launcher, too? Well, that's what boarding into the weapons is for. Shields are hacked. Well, we're getting destroyed. Don't open that one yet. Currently turn off the O2. Just looking to control the Mantis on the ship at the moment. I'm going to be using the breach bomb shortly. I don't think I need the laser changer on currently. Might as well charge it though. So they might break my doors shortly. That'll be a bit of a problem then, as I'll have 4 Mantis rampaging around on my ship. The good news is, even if they destroy the clone bay, nobody was going to die. So I can actually solve this problem by venting my entire ship of oxygen, if I want to. Sounds like a great idea. Guess I actually can't... Yeah, there's no point in venting the back, because these doors are actually forcibly closed. Just vent to that. Good luck, nerds. Okay, breach bomb in here too. Actually, no, breach bomb on the clone bay. Although I don't want to kill all their crew. It's not at the same time. Took it out. Might have been that there was a specific person I was supposed to not kill, in which case I have failed. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe Renegade not so foolish being. You are winning. Tarkapet surrender. What are you desire? Tarkapet giant wealth? Tarkapet daughter claw in marriage? Tarkapet do funny dance of shame? All of those, actually. But first of all, information. What? You are wanting information? I am sorry, but Tarkapet head mostly empty. Kind of stupid, if being honest. You were held captive by Vance Wentworth once, no? Oh, yes, you are wanting story? The Tarkapet not good storyteller. Many apologies, but trying best. Wentworth very brutal, coming back after staying in Hive camp himself. Not blaming him, Hive torture very bad. Wentworth rounding up dozens of prisoners, interrogating them himself. At time, just lowly soldier under great suzerain Cura cadet. Not giving any information, and Wentworth cutting off my claw. I escaping eventually, but laughed at by whole Hive for clawlessness. Hee not laughing after Kiroket throat slit. They making me new suzerain after that. That's great, but is there anything in there about Vance? Not that Tarkapet remembering just now. Very scared, locked in dark room. Mantis torture, very violent, painful, leaving lasting damage. But Wentworth torture, psychological, and painful too. Me is thinking he take great joy out of it. Look in eyes reminding me of great joy young Mantis takes in claiming his prey. Our storytelling done now, as saying Tarkapet had many emptiness. In honor of great defeat, Tarkapet pledged services to Renegade, and maybe telling more stories, if remembering later. So if the Mantis had attached itself to you now, says Cura, my apologies, Renegade. Well, this has been largely unhelpful. I suppose from this I can ascertain Mr. Wentworth underwent some serious mental turmoil regarding the war, but that was a foregone conclusion. Oh, well. Yes, that is somebody to talk to during jumps, for sure. I am an AI of my ever-scrupulous word. So, Tarkapet. Mantis Suzerain. Elite Mantis crew. Faster and stronger than the lesser working class. Active ability, temporarily increase combat damage capabilities, but increase environmental damage taken. Inflicts double combat damage, but has a abysmal repair speed. And takes reduced combat damage himself. Beautiful. I think Dr. Octagon's probably going to get replaced. Or we could replace the Slave Mantis. That's true. Yeah, Mantis Slave. Okay. Dismiss you. That did reshuffle them here, weird like. Oh, I can swap them here. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so we can put him on the first page. The humans on the third page here. I have to do this with a mouse wheel, as far as I can tell. To drag and drop like that. So we can have Romeo, Pointy, and Bear in order. There's Tarkapet. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Romeo's gonna sit back. I'm gonna let Pointy and Bear handle this. Poor Romeo needs some help, man. Can explore all three of these beacons. Good. You want Tarkapet on the guns? No, he's gonna be boarding for surezies and absolutely slaughtering people. Triple crew damage. And he's a Mantis, so he's getting the bonus Mantis research damage, too. Hey there, Aqua Potato. FTL Multiverse has its own difficulty settings that you're allowed to configure independently of the base difficulty. We're trying this run on normal FTL difficulty with challenge mode enabled. That caused us to start with less starting resources, and it means that most boss enemies are tougher. It's been interesting so far. We're definitely drowning in scrap because of the normal modifier, but that's not a bad thing. There's a lot more things to spend scrap on in Multiverse. Let's let the med bay, or the clone bay, do the healing here. The Mantis Hive does not appreciate the free Mantis attempts at separating themselves, and rogue Mantis hunters often go out to hunt them down. That's exactly what we're looking at here. And they are going to find out the hard way, the wrath. Two pheromone-loaded mantises. Oh, you're still charging? Ooh. What about this missile, though? Suppose it's just gonna happen. Nice dodge. That's right, the Mantises do reduce combat damage from range. The Mantis threat aboard the ship has been exterminated! Success. Gotta jump before... I was gonna say before the missile hits us. Not quite. Not quite. Will there be some Spire later today after the FTL? That is my intention, yes. Once we finish up this run, which could be another hour or so still. We'll switch over to some Spire. See if we can't get a silent win. Rebel ships are all about firing upon a group of unarmed civilians that a free Mantis ship escorting them. You have not been noticed, but we're allowed to take on the biggest ship? I love doing that. Fight! We target the strongest of the rebel ships and elite bomber. This won't be fun. Yes, it will be. Don't lie to me, game. This will absolutely be fun. Especially if it involves airlocking nerds. So what are we dealing with here? Is there any reason to hack this ship? Not really. I think simply boarding them will be more than sufficient here. Although let's go ahead and use our bust ability to take one weapon offline. Both soldiers die before they get to do anything of merit there. Poor guys. To your surprise, you emerge victorious. The other rebel ships scatter, afraid you'll go after them next. You scrap the hull of your most recent victim and contact the civilians, who give us some free fuel. Good stuff. We are loaded with scrap now. We'll improve our reactor in exchange for some basic supplies. I've got so many of both. Sure. Give me the reactor upgrade. Spectral Wastelands. Or Militia Encampment. Both of these are unique. That's what the exclamation point indicates. I think I would pick Spectral Wastelands personally here, out of just sheer curiosity. That sounds like the more unusual, unique location. And this run is pretty strong, so I'm feeling like we're capable of handling whatever it is that we encounter here. The militia encampment is indicated as peaceful, so it might be allied militia. Let's deal with some ghosts. Even 8 shields? 8 shields doesn't matter if we just teleport onto their ship and destroy it from inside. Maybe I'll do this Cura thing on a different run. I would really like to start getting additional jumps in these sectors. Oh yeah, we also want to talk to our mantis, right? Although that'll be at an empty beacon. I should have done that before we jumped. I'm talking about deploying the buoys versus doing Cura quests. By deploying buoys for some extra jumps here in the Ghost Wastelands, that'd be very nice. We can get 3 additional jumps, which is a big deal. I've currently done 3 Cura quests, 1 difficult, 2 intermediate. I'm not sure how many more we have to do. But knowing how it works, where you only get to do one thing in hyperspace, I'd rather leave the Cura tasks for a run where I don't have something to do in hyperspace. Deploy the boys. I want 3 more jumps in the Wastelands. That might give us a higher chance of finding the quest that's unique to here, for example. The stories of this sector still fascinate you to this day. Long before the Federation, this was once ruled by the Spectral Dynasty, but from nowhere, some mysterious force wiped practically every ghost in this sector from existence. You wish you could ask the ghosts themselves what went down, but you know that'll never happen. Looks like the Dynasty still has guard lying around, probably to keep scavengers or vagabonds out of their stuff. Your translator struggles to pick up their static vocals for a moment, but eventually pulls through, "This sector is not for visitation. Go somewhere else, breather. The Dynasty needs not the Federation intervention you seek to provide." So we could try to bribe them or prepare for a fight. We came here to fight. Let's fight. Alpha Phantom. Divide. Just completely ignored my doors, thank you. Well, that didn't go very well for them, did it? Okay, guns are firing. What do we got here? Quite a few. These are all Alpha Phantoms. Completely elite crew. We'll hack the medbay. I think that's going to be the easiest choice. Simply reverse the function of their medbay. Oh yeah, they can't get locked into it though. That's right. Well, they won't go into it while that's happening, so that's fine. Be having some problems over here though. Drop the O2, run to the teleporter. Second wave needs to arrive. Go! Prevent them from repairing it. There we go. You've defeated the Dynasty Guard. Without crew on board to stop you, you can investigate their cargo. You find a weapon to bring back on the ship, and move to scrap their hull. You doubt the Dynasty's presence here is strong enough to really fight back after you've killed the Guard. Hopefully the resident vagabonds don't stir up too much trouble either. Talk to your crew! Have your suzerain help with upgrading the teleporter. Interesting. Distaste for pirates. Your suzerain has used teleporters for many years and knows just about everything about how to manage one. They can upgrade the system for cheaper than normal. Cool. Definitely agree, Monolith. If you have ghost crew and board the enemy ship, if you can prevent enemy crew from getting into that same room. Oh, hello. Then some good possibilities there. Seems the store beacon is broadcasting from within a nebula. You press on further inside the clouds. Looks like you're receiving a transmission from a nearby crystal ship, but what comes out is heavily garbled. You don't have a clue as to what they're saying. Let's try and understand. You try for a while to decipher his message, but during the silence, the crystal pops back on, now speaking perfectly normal. Apologies, I'm still accustomed to not having to use my translator. I'm a merchant vessel. Would you care to trade? I talked to the suzerain again. Yeah. Level 3 teleporter. 50 scrap. Not now, actually. Particle beam, particle beam. So it's a beam weapon that does no damage to hull or crew, just the systems. Ares heavy missiles. It's pretty good use for 47 missiles. Very heavy and powerful attack. You gotta be able to wait out the charge time, though. Crystal charge laser. Fires 2 crystal projectiles. Pierce 1 layer of shields. Hey, cloaking's here. That's probably a purchase. And 3 mystery guns. This light laser Mark II. 2.2 second charge time. Really good for leveling up crew, actually. Not that useful in and of itself, but I'll hold on to it for now. We might actually eventually want to get some of these guns online. For now, though, I will happily take cloaking as our final thingy, and I'll also grab the backup battery while it's available. If we end up with a maxed out ship, the backup battery will help us push our limits a little bit further. But very, very happy just having cloaking. Cloaking, one of the best defensive systems in the game. Has been appropriately priced in Multiverse. Oh yeah, and fuel. Thank you for the reminder. I definitely want to buy all the fuel here. Because we did not have very much left. Good catch. A Dynasty forward outpost. I have no idea what I'm going to find there. Are there any subsystems or subsystems that I think we should upgrade before I head there? If I can get cloaking level 2, that'd be nice. Just so that I have pretty much any potential requirement covered. We're going to get a lot of jumps in this sector, thanks to our boys. Seeing a Federation ship here is quite the shock. Even weirder, their weapons are powered and hull shows minor damage. They must have just been in combat. The vessel's captain looks up. Huh? Oh, well, look who it is. I thought we were all alone in these clouds, save for the ghosts, that is. Was trying to clear out a camp with them not too far from here. Bastards are stranded. I can just keep taking trips back and forth as much as I like. But why? Why not? Easy scrap, and it makes the nebulas just a little less crowded. Once the rebellion is out of the way, the Federation will probably move a bit further out. Might as well get started clearing out the riffraff. Either help them clear out the ghosts or attack the feds. I mean, we came here to clear out the ghosts ourselves, or tackle the ghosts, I suppose. So we'll help them clear out. And we get to choose our own target. I choose an NG wreck. Sensors are offline, so we're jumping in blind. That's okay because we have a clone bay. Thought we were the feds. We are the feds. Yes, which is why it'd be weird to pick a fight with the feds here. Activate your... Wait, does that start not charged? We actually took a hit. I'm slightly ashamed. Your fight, fortunately, has ended with victory. You quickly collect some of the wreckage before checking on your fellow Federation captain. Yeah, fellow Fed. Good work there. We showed those gas freaks what for. The Federation ship is cut off as a blast from a Vagabond vessel tears their hull right in half. Get lost, breather. You quickly wipe out the second ghost ship, but the Federation ship won't last much longer. Save that captain, or it's for the best. Let them die and scrap their ship. Gain some rewards. I have no room on the ship, so ultimately somebody's dying, and it might as well be Philip. Screw Philip. Feel a little guilty, but these guys were hardly free of sin either. The blood of this day's murder is on your hands alone now, but you should be able to move on pretty quickly. Love it. My ship is on fire. Ship is no longer on fire. Oh yeah, and I wanted to get cloaking level 2, just in case it matters here. For what reason is this beacon marked as important? As soon as you jump in, it's clear. A dynasty outpost has been established here, and the beacon marker was a warning for ships to stay away. Somehow, they haven't spotted you, yet. Well. As long as we're here, we might as well pick a fight. If the dynasty is watching this sector, chances are they've already collected a ton of data. And data in any form is valuable to you. So this is a station, and it has a ton of drones and a ton of guns. So we're gonna have to turn off one or more of those quickly. Fortunately, we now have our own cloaking and hacking to counteract their shenaniganry, so I'm not too worried here. There are no medical anythings of any variety. I think I'll just hack the guns. And we're gonna board into the doors room. Second wave shortly. I should have charged that teleporter to level 2. I want to stop a couple of those drones. Damage here. Nope. The outpost has fallen. This definitely won't please the dynasty, but what are they going to do about it? Looks like one of the station's terminals survived, a black box of sorts. It contains a heavily detailed map data for this sector and predictions of Rebel fleet progress. This will help greatly. The fleet has been delayed, and we have a sector map. So now we can see stuff. No other really important locations here, just the locations of possible ships and such. But we'll have lots of jumps to jump around here. What are they gonna do about it? Definitely an awkward exit beacon. Note that the exit actually connects to both this beacon and this beacon. There's like overlapping connections there. So not quite as bad as it looks initially. Start by going here. A blood-chilling scream fills your speakers, followed by unsettling static. Any captain with lesser nerves might have fainted on the spot, but you know better. This isn't some demon, it's a much more real threat. The dynasty. These non-connected doors. You've even got a crew teleporter. Interesting. Alright, wave tactics indicate we should charge the teleporter to level 2 here. Get in there. So we'll make for the med bay. That's going to be our target. Ouch. Our shields go down. We have cloaking available. Second wave should go in now. Oh, we can actually go through those too. Neat. You wonder if ghosts feel pain before they die. After what just happened here, you sincerely hope they don't. Slug vessel is already at this beacon, surrounded by several vagabond ships. Oddly enough, none of the ghosts are attacking the slug, nor is the slug scrapping the wrecks. Hello. The slug captain responds in a frustrated tone, constantly looking around himself and occasionally turning around to yell at his crew. Yes, your Federation, we're a science vessel, and we've recently taken up trying to breed ghosts. Turns out they don't breed. So... Fleshy the Ghoul. Not really supernatural, but these vagabond ghosts are made of highly combustible gases. Periodic ability. Ignite a fire in the current room. I don't want that. You doubt the scientist cares. I don't think I want to do anything on board either. It certainly might be the case that we could do better with somebody other than Bear on the boarding crew. Bear is on the boarding crew because Bear is part of the Red Mask Gang. That's about it. All about the name and not about the function. How's it going, Zaragare? Lanius! Aren't common sights in nebula sectors, but they're drawn to the ghosts, natural enemies that Lanius prey on the ghosts to absorb their ships. The Lanius here don't care that you're not a ghost, and they attack you anyway. And they have a lot of guns. I'm kind of intimidated, actually. Get over there. Oh, and they boarded me? Here, okay. Humans, deal with the Lanius. One, okay. The crew of the Lanius ship dead, nothing prevents you from tearing apart the hull of their ship. Not even morals. Oh yeah, that would have been a good time to get the level 3 teleporter, actually. That's true. Ghosts are part of the modded race, not part of default FTL. A humongous cubical megastructure lies in your wake, transmitting short but undecipherable message. Surely if this thing has enough power to send a message, maybe it has something worth taking? appears a Dynasty vessel is scanning the wreckage. You aren't sure why they're curious about it, but you want whatever's inside. You'll have to take them out first. Attack! Whatever's in these ruins, you need them. To attack the ghosts. Spooky, spooky ghosts. Although, also for those suggesting the Orchid, note that the Orchid is not going to be able to oxygenate these enemy ships. Even though Orchids produce oxygen, they cannot do so on board enemy ships that don't have an O2 system. Something about the coating. But they do increase the max health of crew in the same room as them, so they'd buy us some time against the suffocation. Crew got very confused there. Ghost ship. Rude. So for example here, if the Orchid boards, like so, still gonna suffocate. The ghosts have been defeated. Salvage the ruins. With the ship now out of the way, you're free to inspect the ruins. Unfortunately, the ruins don't contain anything exciting. Any tech has been dismantled, so you content yourself with taking some resources. That was overly dramatic over nothing. I still have so many jumps left in this sector. Right, lots of stuff we can upgrade now. It's only 10 scrap discount on the teleporter. Let's go level 4 shields. Really make ourselves durable here. Beacon appears empty, but you reconsider as footsteps echo through your halls. You rush to the engine room to see 3 ghosts bent over examining the FTL drive. Fight the ghosts before they can damage my system, or wait and see. Let's see what they do. We can take the damage and survive. I'm curious. Yeah. You wait and watch the ghosts as they look over every inch of your system. Suddenly, in a violent motion, one of the ghosts tears off a metal covering on the Multiverse drive casing, resulting in a violent explosion. You don't wait any longer and order the crew to attack. Hostile intent successfully detected. That's why we've been wiping out your bases. In the cloaking room. Oh, these are the fire ghosts. Is that all of them? Yeah. Well, it says, why is it 999 scrap to upgrade the cloaking further? You're meant to upgrade cloaking through the storage dialogue. Like this, because the level 3 cloaking upgrade has additional costs, requiring drone part and fuel. So it's not done through the regular upgrade. interface. That is ultimately why. You've jumped into the aftermath of what seems to have been a brutal exchange between several ships. Scan the wreckage. Free stuff. Good. Remains of a couple strange-looking auto ships, certainly not of rebel design, are scattered around the remains of a massive cubicle cruiser. Maybe there's more tech aboard the ship? A clansman here has already discovered the ruins. If you want a trophy of your own, you'll have to fight the clansman, which we will happily do. Hello and welcome to my ship. Prepare to mantis. Well, that certainly didn't end well for them. Clansmen have been defeated. 19 scrap? While exploring the ruins, you nearly mistake a drone for a statue before you recognize a dim glow from its lights. A cylindrical design with 2 rings. The drone appears to be designed to interface with a system to manage it. You construct a schematic using some scans and bring it back to the ship. Get an ancient director. A useful ancient utility drone that can interface with systems and power them. Provides 4 power to the occupied room. Mans the systems at level 2. Cool drone. And itself takes no power, but requires a drone system, which we're not able to install on this ship. It's a super powerful drone, though, for sure. No. Thanks for the reminder. Did it say required power 2? Oh yes, required power 2. Yeah, sorry, takes 2 power and then provides 4, so plus 2 net power. Which is good, but not as good as I thought it was. Given that there's the regular director drone, which is a bit less health and movement speed, provides 1 power, takes 0 power, so net plus 1, and it is still a level 2 skill level. Someone with a multiverse drive is jumping in nearby. From out of the tunnel comes a massive cruiser vessel of orchid design. The ship here seems to bear an unusual resemblance to an earth fruit known as the strawberry, but that's probably coincidence. I like it. Oh, and because that's ancient tech, we can do ancient upgrades? Oh, beautiful. So we might be able to do some really cool stuff with that. But first, I don't know if you're aware, but we're kind of a big deal here, and I don't mean to be corny, but if you don't make it like a tree and leaf, it's gonna be a beat-down time. Let us hope you have some aloe vera for those wounds after we, oh crap, I'm out of puns. Men, attack. First rule of improvisation, stick to your roots. Alright, what do we got here? Hacking. Multiple vampweed. Floral chieftain. Cannot suffocate. All other crew in the same room are also immune to suffocation. Takes triple damage from fire. That's right, if you can't stick to your roots, you'll have to branch out. But then you're going to be going out on a limb. So you should really just stick to what you know. There's secretly a Lanius here too. A Lanius plus florals. What an interesting combination. Lost Sun Commando. Seems like a pretty tough ship, actually. Let's hack their medbay. Gonna be the way to do this. Our O2 is hacked. That's not a problem. Whew. Oh yeah, I should have used my healing before I did that. It's okay. We'll sort it out. Ouch. How horrifying. There we go. The mighty vessel has been vanquished. Within the now cleared cruiser, plenty of scrap and supplies remain for the taking. You're also surprised to find a special weapon amongst the wreckage. You've never seen a weapon like this before, so you assume it's a custom model made by the Renegades themselves. Every single one of these Renegades has a different, unique weapon. If you kill them by blowing up their hull, it's a 50% drop chance, otherwise you get it 100% of the time, if you're able to take out their crew. That was a little painful, but a well-fought victory for sure. Let's see what this strawberry gun does. As it says on the tin, missile weapon. 65% chance to not consume a missile, though. 2 damage. 100% breach chance. And stun. That's pretty good. Well, actually, the charge time being 21 seconds makes it not that good. Wait, 3 shots per charge? Holy crap. I did not... Oh. Oh my. Oh. Well then. Let's give that a try, don't we? Why don't we? Sweet as strawberry, right? So let's see. Storage. Ether tech. That's right. Based on the ether tech in your cargo, you might be able to make further system modifications using ether technology. That allows us the ether overdrive, ether overcharger, ether overclocker, anomaly detector, and runic translator. Partial translation of ancient runes. Interesting. Allows the detection of space anomalies. That's something I want to do? Deeply unclear. The overclocker provides up 3 bonus energy shield points. That one's definitely a yes, please. So now we have a 3-layer Zoltan shield. Maximize engine recharge rate. Or weapons automatically charge to full, but have their cooldowns increased by 30% afterwards. Actually could be totally worth it with the strawberry weapon, right? Instantly charge this thing. Since we're a boarding crew, we really only care about the initial missile volley. Translator and anomaly detector are required for at least one of the alternate endings. Okay. Not sure if they'll be needed with what we're doing, but we might as well get them now. Only 30 scrap for the max sensor upgrade. Cool. And yes, this will stack with pre-existing Zoltan shields, giving us 8 if we had the proper Zoltan shield. With Ancient Ether Shield, there will be 10 layers of Zoltan Shield. Nice. A Rebel Marauder painted white with a strange logo on the back hails you. Greetings, traveler. We are the Ghost Spook Chasers. We have a unique proposition for you. Copyright infringement proposition for me, you say? Tell me more. You see, when there's something strange in the neighborhood, who gonna call? Spectral Chasers. Maybe you've heard of the Diddy's scuffle with the rebellion. Well, it all went down when they took out one of the rebels' first flagship prototypes. Imagine this is Bill Murray saying this, by the way. This instigated a large-scale war and blah, blah, blah. Thing is, that flagship is still around. In fact, it's in this very sector. Now, you're probably thinking we're some rebels. Wrong! Used to roll with that pack, but we ain't anymore. We're mercenaries, and we were sent by the Federation to take out this Goliath. Turns out it's in the hands of the Vagabonds now, more specifically a clan called the Haunts, led by some jackass who calls himself Goziodian? Help us take out those sons of bitches and we'll split the bounty half and half. Deal? Deal. Let's chase some spooks. Spooky ghosts. Bounty. Am I going to be able to get back in time? Doesn't matter. You arrive at the beacon, but there is seemingly no ship here. You stare long into the clouds and catch the sight of an orange tailwing slipping through. You slip through the nebulas after it, only to find a massive gap in the clouds, where there resides, right in the center, the old rebel flagship. Good, you made it. Now give me a hand, would you? Shout the spook chasers as they fire on the flagship to no avail. Help them. You're no coward. If you want out to have any hope of defeating a real multiverse traveling flagship at the end of this mission, you should be able to take out this one as well. I see that one little dinky side laser too, so it's got a real weapon system, but otherwise this is the Phase 3 variant of the flagship that we're all familiar with. Teleport into the drone bay? Oh yeah, there's one dinky drone here. I'm gonna get mind controlled as soon as I board the enemy ship here. Guess we'll board into and hack the med bay again. It's also a G-oxygenated flagship. Of course it is. Bale is manning the guns while mind-controlled. Good job, Bale. He's trying. Don't fight me. Heck. They made him use his healing ability. How dare they? Alright, second wave, get ready to board. Why are we all stunned? Some kind of stun bomb. The gargantuan ship for which you've heard so many legends finally gives one last quake before an explosion in the engines causes it to erupt into flames and explode. The flagship and the vagabonds with it is dead, yet again. The Ghost Hunter hails you. That was legendary. Do you know how rich we're gonna be? Wait, yes, your payment. Considering the bounty from this will be enough to buy an entire moon, maybe even a small planet, I suppose it doesn't hurt to give you something extra special. We have a new cruiser that we've been working on, and I couldn't think of anyone else more worthy of piloting it than you. We get the largest reward I've ever seen in FTL, like 10 of every resource and 86 scrap, and a new ship unlock, the Spook Chaser Cruiser. And one last thing, with this, we'll never have to work another day in our lives. It does me no harm to pass this on to you now. More members of the Haunt still roam this galaxy, and you're as good a choice as any to take the rest of them out. Get a proton pack. Allows you to track down ghost vessels from a long-running database and fight them for scrap. Interesting. So I can summon enemies? Is that what you're telling me? That is deeply intriguing if so. Yeah, the Spook Chaser Cruiser needs to have that, I agree. Check the database. Spawns a quest marker for a guaranteed encounter. Here's the nearest ship in the database is a Dynasty vessel. You mark down the coordinates and shut off the proton pack. And it adds a quest marker to the next sector. Interesting. Suspicious beacon at the bottom right. This one? No. This one's just a sun beacon. I think we're going to have to deal with rebels in the next couple jumps. But it was totally worth it for the rewards we got for that Spook Chaser quest. The rebel fleet has found you, and nearby ship turns to engage. This is no regular elite, but an MFK ace, much stronger than most rebel ships. If you can defeat it, it may delay the fleet a little longer. And that'd be good, actually. Yes, there is an anti-ship battery here. Lock the doors here. Spoke a little bit wrong there. Ouch. To die now. Yes, fleet delayed by 1 jump. You've managed to defeat the fleet ship, but you hardly have enough time to salvage more than a few resources. Still, the defeat of one of these rare and powerful ships will cause a little bit of trouble for the fleet. That means we won't be overtaken at the exit beacon, which is very, very nice. Explore. Hail the refugees. 3 missiles for 2 drones? Well, with 66 missiles, I might as well, right? Cool. That went really well. I'm glad we got yet another ship unlocked. A very fun one to try on our next run. Monk Refuge or Theocracy Homeworlds? I believe we've been to the Theocracy Homeworlds before, but we have not yet visited the Monk Refuge. Let's go to the Monk Refuge. Deploy the boys. Buy me 3 more jumps in the Monk Refuge, too. I mean, we only got the ship unlock in the previous sector because I chose to use the boys. Otherwise, we wouldn't have found enough, wouldn't have looked at enough beacons to get the quest. So I intend on doing the same here to improve our odds of unlocking another ship. This sector is a hiding place for the most devoted of the Zoltan monks. Their religion prevents them from participating in violent acts. Secret location often visited by devoted followers on their annual pilgrimage. The Zoltan monks have dedicated themselves in entirety to non-violence. Appears the sector has little more than a single auto ship protecting it. The ship doesn't recognize you as a threat. I don't think I intend to come here bringing violence to the monks, although that could be an interesting choice. Seek them out and try to kill them. A very chaotic evil choice, though. So yes, we have 2 locations. Location of the Great Eye, a giant monolith worshipped by the Zoltans. Who put this hole in my ship? I think we'll go over to the Great Eye, see what's there. Don't have a compelling reason not to. Don't know if there's a prereq for that or anything, but go looking. A Zoltan monastery has been constructed at this beacon. I welcome you offering a tour of their temple. Sure, I'll take the tour. Tour ends up being less of a tour and more of a long sermon about the monk's religion. You find it rather boring. But what if your crew are convinced? To your surprise, they want to stay behind and join the monks. They didn't choose the monk life chose them. Tarkapet is gone. Oh no, not Tarkapet. Anybody but him. Dang it. The monks sympathize with you, understanding what a hard decision that must have been. As a consolation, they repair your hull and upgrade your reactor for free. You cannot clone your crew as they are not dead. They are retired. Alright, Romeo, you're back on duty. The Red Mask Gang is reunited. You've discovered the Great Eye. Though the location was named after the giant eye-shaped nebula in the distance, the real attraction is a massive cuboid monolith with green lights resting on the nearby planet. This beacon is a well-visited location by both tourists and Zoltan who make an annual pilgrimage to this location. It is said that the monolith has strange, unpredictable powers. Those who can get it to speak to them may find many wonders or horrors that await. Let us make an offering to the Great Eye. You toss some scrap towards the Great Eye, wondering if something will occur. Unfortunately, nothing seems to. Perhaps these Zoltan myths are false. Perhaps it's worth another try? Speak to the monolith and await our fates. As you approach the monolith, you notice time around you begins to slow. You feel lightheaded and faint. When you awake, it appears a considerable amount of time has passed. We'll have to hurry out of here before the rebels catch up. Oof. Our fate was slowness. Nothing else here, huh? That was a disappointing outcome, that's for sure. Oh well. You come to a quiet part of Zoltan space and encounter an ancient Zoltan wise man who claims to have harnessed the power of the spatial rift, but seems to have been driven completely mad by the power. Choose your doom. Mantis, slug, Marachman, Lanius, or orchids? Give me some Mantis opponents. You like a challenge, so be it. Dang right I do. Oh, there's Zuman. Very savage to bomb my own crew, but you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Wall of bodies approach. Hits him every time. Wait, how many are in here? Lord. Salvage the ship and contact the Wise Man. When he sees you have emerged victorious, the Wise Man enters a rage. Rifts threaten to tear space apart until instead the Zoltan implodes, sending a blast wave of scrap and salvage dragged here from distant worlds in your direction. There's over 100 scrap for that beacon. That is a ton of stuff. It's time for spook chasing. The vagabonds live lives of danger and prospect. You aren't just another ship coming to kill them. You're also a chance at the score of a lifetime for a new ship. And they aren't going to miss that opportunity. Oh, that's what we are to them. That's right. It's like, they're going to give me a new ship? No, other way around. Try to do this without using any drone parts. Let's see how that goes for me. Now, empty of crew, you make sure to thoroughly scrap the ruins so that no more ghosts can ever inhabit this ship. That's pretty crap rewards. Let's see if the second one gives us anything better. Here's the Dynasty ship is waiting for you. They must be used to rebel ships always following them at this point, but you're just another ship who's come to kill them, rebel or not. These are some big drones, dude. Actually, no, not pointy. Yeah, bear. You're on duty. That's more like it. 54 scrap. You've heard the ghosts must have a most horrible odor to them, and you couldn't be more glad that there's no air inside the Dynasty ship to carry the scent as you scrap it. Spooky stuff, man. What happened to the Supermanist we chucked you out the airlock for? He retired to a peaceful life as a monk. Apparently. Honestly, it's a pretty good choice. He's likely to die if he kept coming with us, so I don't blame him. Now, why exactly the Mantis Warrior chose this particular fate is deeply unclear to me, but that is what happened. I think he knew. He did self-identify as a moron, after all. But I think he will learn with time that being trapped in an endless cycle of death and rebirth is what he was already doing, and what he will continue to do in his life as a monk. It's just going to be a much longer cycle than we were going to put him through. You receive a strange hail from the ships here. As the wise Sauve Voltar once said, he who lives with the voracious bat dogs awakes with the space fleas of Gamma 6. That's why you double bag. The monk says it's a proverb. It means one whom associates themselves with those who are devoid of morals shall find themselves in a similar predicament. A warning, so I should say, for one's own situation, living within the Federation. Attack them for their insults to the Federation or ignore them. Personally, given how many big words you've used, I feel compelled to violence. Their actions here will not reflect well in the eyes of the Ministry. Well, heck, I suppose. Oh, not that. Wait, the mind control wore off immediately? What? That was odd. Why? Because of their own Zoltan shield? Deeply unclear. Zoltan monks cause stuns when they explode. That makes sense. They're like running in and out of the room like maniacs. What is this? What is this dance they're doing? Ridiculous. You aren't sure how to feel about the completely unnecessary slaughter of defenseless peaceful monks, but at least you get a small amount of scrap from it. Damn right I do. Take that. You Federation insulting hippies. The Zoltan ship slips out of the nebula, its weapons drawn. It must have already been in the middle of a fight, and now that it has stumbled across you, it mistakes you for its previous attacker and locks on to attack. Guess we're fighting. Got some shield through. Well, this time the mind control stuck. Enjoy banning the weapons, I guess. Oof, tough way to go. Rockman versus Zoltans. Who will win? Probably the Rockman. If I had to guess. For a supposedly peaceful bunch, Zoltans are a risk to fight with. Luckily, you've emptied out this ship and can now scrap it at it. Intrellis, thank you so much for 5 months. I'm doing fantastically. And I'm very happy to be here. Okay, so getting close to max upgrades here. This is only sectors. No, this is sector 7. Okay. Ship computer informs you this beacon is considered sacred ground. You aren't sure why, because the beacon seems rather empty. We haven't done a salvage mission here yet. To fuel. Aha! At last we have found you. It only took 768 different realities full of chocolate pudding or shape-shifting god aliens to find you here. A beat-up multiverse rebel ship moves in, weapons armed and ready. We got a clone bay. Not a problem. Yes, welcome aboard. What the? Please come in. Thank you. The Multiverse Rebel has been defeated, and it seems, to your luck, an augment was left behind in the wreckage. Long-range scanners give us a bit more information. Oh, the ship already has this augment, and its effects cannot stack. Break it down into scrap. Wait, we have long-range scanners? What do you mean we have long-range scanners? Guess we have had that for a while, but when did we get long-range scanners? That's not an onboard upgrade for the sensors or anything. Interesting. Oh, that's from Ether Scanner. That's right. That's right. I remember now. That thing provides. Here's the nearby monastery is in trouble. A slug hacker is holding them hostage and broadcasting a message to all nearby ships demanding they pay an absurd ransom for the monks. We'll fight the hackers. So you want to brawl? Prepare to die. We haven't fed any enemies strawberries just yet. I suppose we'll arm the strawberry cannon right now. Oh dear. Got a little complicated. Me hack you. Got a wall of bodies and I'm ready to use them. The hacker crew has been killed. We salvaged the ship. The monks say, "You have done us a great service. We have little earthly possessions to give you, but help yourself to our excess fuel." Don't mind if I do. I have no idea what you get for paying the absurd ransom there. I kind of wish that I had not upgraded my systems immediately prior to that so that I could find out, but oh well. A Zoltan life pod is drifting out here in space. The wreck of a peacekeeper ship drifts nearby as well. Pull the life pod on board. Gasping Zoltan is brought aboard, still wearing their peacekeeper armor. "Thank you for saving me. We were tasked with transporting a monk ship carrying an important Zoltan operative who's undercover. Everything was fine until a mercenary hired by the Duskbringers showed up and obliterated our ship. The monks fled, but it won't be long before the mercenaries catch up. I'm upload those coordinates to the computer. I hope you will help me." This sounds like our ship quest hook, so we'll be pursuing that for sure. Wai Shin here is a Zoltan peacekeeper elite crew. Only 65 max health, but takes significantly reduced combat damage. And provides 2 power to the current system. Fluffy mittens, I agree. That should be fluffy mittens. You have engine training already, too, so that's certainly where you're going to go, displacing Hugh Man. Yeah, thanks for the 2 reactor power. Okay, anything I need before we jump? I think just having some scrap on hand might be a good idea. Sometimes the quests require that too. I could take the opportunity to supercharge our weapons right now so that we can open our whatever combat we enter with a volley of the strawberry and the breach bomb. That's actually not a bad idea. Okay, sure, I like that idea. Oh, I need the weapon performance upgrades, which actually requires that I upgrade the weapons first, so we're actually a long way away from that. Not yet. Appears we've arrived just in time. The mercenary ship mentioned earlier is assaulting the monk ship. They won't last long, so you intercept their attack and prepare to destroy the mercenaries. Some spooky-looking mercenaries. They have no crew healing, though, so it shouldn't be too hard to deal with. I really don't want that big thing to fire at me again. Mercenaries have been defeated. You scrap their ship first before contacting the monks. Thank you. It appears my cover has been blown. A shame. I will once again have to go into hiding and change my identity. Here, have this weapon. I no longer need it, and the monks on this ship certainly won't use it. Get a pike beam. That was just a minor quest. Nothing major there. Okay, that's fine. Already salvaged. I could check the database, which adds a proton enemy to the next sector. Let's just get out of here. A ship with conspicuous Argeon markings is orbiting a nearby moon, broadcasting a simple message claiming to have equipment available for sale. Can hail him, attack him, or refuse the offer. Usually inclined to attack in such situations, although I'm kind of curious what might be offered to us. We'll hail. Under the banner of Argeon, I welcome you. I have many things. Would you care to take a look? Disable their weapon system before docking. Receive a hail as soon as your hacking system finishes. What have you done? You could never trust a Federation ship. Here, take your standard toll. I really should do business elsewhere. Successfully shaken down. Hey there, QTB Wolf. This is a mod. Exclamation point, Multiverse mod. A absolutely massive content expansion for FTL Faster Than Light, made over the course of multiple years by a modding community. Oh, sorry. Just exclamation point Multiverse. Excuse me. There you go. So I could deploy the boys, but I don't know if that actually has anything useful for it. Like, does that matter in the final sector? I guess we'll find out. Federation capital is your final destination. Under siege by the rebellion, to save this reality, you must kill the rebel flagship before it destroys the Federation base. Please give me ammunition and drone parts. Thanks. Judges. Oh, we haven't actually seen the judges yet. I see the traveling merchant is also here. That's the Federation base. Well, we definitely need to make our way to the judges and see what they are or do. Might as well head to a shop, too. Because I've got many things I could sell. Johnny Maloney. 5-second charge. Try to fight Sylvan. Oh, that'd be fun. Either or this. We get a ship if we kill him, right? Sylvan? Oh, but oops, I sold the thingy, so I can't get the pre-igniter. That's actually fine. Closer to the judges currently. Let's max out our repair too. Strange vessel approaches, and on your screen appears 3 aliens dressed in long robes, their faces covered with ornate masks. The first, a Zoltan, speaks. Hello, we are the Observers. Maybe long ago we have met. Maybe not. We do not recall. But now we have returned. We seek knowledge. You seek. What do you seek? We will find out, yes? Allow us to get introductions out of the way. I am Thest, Judge of Diplomacy. I seek travelers who make it their passion to make peace with all species. Prove to me your dedication to building bridges, and I shall grant you great boons. The second judge, a separatist, appears next. Hail, for I am Corby, Judge of Technology. Mission of Observation Summary. Analyze trends between travelers with advanced technology. Do you possess technology of the advanced form? Provide proof. Rewards await. Oh, I should not have just sold the thing I just sold. Rewards await. The final judge, a rockman with the marks of a former Lost Sun commando, speaks last. I am Wakeson, Judge of Warfare. A military vessel of yours would not befit to be seen without an arsenal fit for a king. Do not disappoint me, for great rewards await those worthy of my time. The 3 finished each take a bow. Good, fantastic. Humph. You are our latest subject. You bring us tribute. We will observe, impress. He who think best suits your purposes. Yes, the data will be invaluable. We understand at this time you are unprepared. Yes. As consolation, we offer gifts, monetary supplement. We share the desire to see you again. We will see you again. Now leave. Your time will come again. Get the chain anti-hull laser. Interesting. Long-range jump. Okay. Thoughts. So we have 6 jumps before the Flagship. I think we can make it to the merchant here. 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. Or we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do it this way. Want this thing? Really good at taking down hull on its own. Probably better than the light laser Mark 1. This is only 1 power weapon. Oh yeah, we need ion field too. Okay, sweet. Pirate ship comes careening towards you. God damn it. God damn it. We need to get away from this bloody sector. Get out of our way. They seem rude. Nice clone bay, though. Could use his healing. Because that's fine. Let's try the strawberry launcher. Dang! Pirate crew has been killed. This action will have no doubt avenged civilian lives. No doubt. Anything else I'm gonna want for this? Let's make sure the backup battery is maxed. And actually, let's make sure the doors are maxed. Traveling merchant waves to you as soon as you jump in. Ah, strangers, strangers, strangers. So good to see you. Yes, I agree. It is good to see you. Shield is purple. I just want to make sure that I can teleport through that. Door system is present. All crew will take lots of damage per second. You can go through ours. There's mind control, teleporter. All right. I think we can take this guy. I actually do not know that for sure. Attack! For some insane reason, you have decided to attack the traveling merchant. Are you really sure you want to do this? This might be the strongest enemy you'll ever face, so you'd better be prepared if you're going to take him on. Yes! Oh, he's got quite a crew. You raise your weapons against Sylvan. Ready to battle. Stranger, so it's come to this. A true shame to think I thought we could be friends. Intruders are on board. No augments that I can use here, right? No. Okay. Oh, I can't hack because of that thing. At least not initially. Okay, so that's a lot of burst 2s. For now, we're just going to use cloaking to avoid them. Clansmen are all over the ship, though, currently. Nobody seems to be mind-controlled at the moment. Yeah, the good news is they can't clone new crew. A lot of Doom lasers, man. Assault and Shield shouldn't matter. It does say this enemy has an energy bypass. But maybe they don't actually know that they have it. And these resilient rooms can't take system damage from weapons fire. Further complicating the issue here. I need to destroy the medbay before I can really make anything happen. Oh, what, they're not all synchronized? Are you kidding me? Yeah, there goes the mind control. They just didn't know they had the bypass. Are you going to keep teleporting onto me? Because if so, good idea. Perfect. Currently, the cloak is active, so I don't want to fire the weapons yet. See, there's a boarding drone coming over as well. Okay, more crew are coming aboard too. Summon ship can't be captured by crew killing. Noted. Potentially. Shields are hacked. Oh dear lord, that's terrifying. Super shields have been hacking, okay. Wow. Uh-oh. Was not expecting to be unable to scratch. Well, let's get in here then. Prevent any repairs. Using the breach bomb. I'm about to take an enormous amount of damage. That defense drone is still active. I think we might have to leave. Yeah. Wait, crew is still on board. I'd have to leave without them. We're definitely not going to be able to win this fight if it goes on for much longer, so it's time to get out of here. What did we learn? That Sylvan has a lot of crew on his ship. And that he is a very, very powerful defense drone. Let them die first, then jump. The problem about games is that our ship will die before the crew on the enemy ship die. It's a Rockman and a regenerating seed thing. Bear and Romeo. Pointy's not on the enemy ship, though. We have crew to spare, so I think we're leaving. Two's gonna break. Clone Bay is also gonna break, actually. Hold on. I don't want to die. Keep at least a couple of rooms oxygenated then. We have a bit of a problem here. Okay, he's dead. You three have to fix this now. Okay, all's well. Some of you may die. In fact, all of you will die. But that's what it takes to fix the ship. All of you may die multiple times, in fact. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, order has been restored. Yeah, to be able to get the whole crew back after that disaster, that's the real power of Clone Bay. It's good stuff. Alright, we're a little beat up for the flagship now, but I think we'll be fine against the flagship. Probably. Definitely want a little bit more scrap. Oh, I should have done one last minute repair there, too. It's okay. We need new crew save positions, because somebody got killed. Get him, Pointy. The only survivor of the Red Mask Gang. Tough stuff. Sirs asks, does level 202 always outpace breaches no matter how many there are? No. You need... I don't even think level 302 can do that. Level 402 can. With the mod. Alright, time for... flagship phase 1, I guess. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. Make a last-minute repair, please. Alright, lots of borders in this phase. The main thing to look out for is this triple missile launcher, which I would prefer... I'm just going to cloak right away, actually. Buy myself 15 seconds to take out the missiles. Okay, missiles offline. Let's further complicate things now, shall we? I want to fight people far away from the mid-bay. This will do. Goodbye. I'm not sure what causes that sound effect exactly. It's a death sound effect for somebody, but... oh man. Does it tickle the funny bits? But you definitely had fun recording that. Fighting time. The mid-bay's down, the missiles are down. We haven't even been hit by a single attack yet. Ideally, though, we don't want to kill all of the crew. Automated mode will take over if all the crew are dead, but if all of the crew minus one are dead, we can get some better stuff to happen. Although we don't want that crew to be only aboard the enemy ship. So here's where the chain hole laser comes in. Oh, that's right, we have an emancipation grill, though, so they're gonna, yeah. They're gonna die from being on our ship. Oh well. That is fine by me. That turns off the oxygen at this point, that's right. Jarinoy, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. We've got to keep up the assault. Damn foodle. It's a human. Time to fight Sylvan again? No, that's not happening. This is definitely not going to happen. I am allowed to wait, right? Can I... Yeah! You can just repair in between flagship phases in this mod? That's kind of ridiculous. That is kind of ridiculous. You can even do that twice. Wow. Dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ace Tyra. Why should you never attend a class being taught by an NG? Because they just drone on and on. It's so boring, man. Now, it does start with full O2, of course. No. Positively no refunds. That shut down the defense drone? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, their missile launcher is offline, their boarding drones are offline. Their drone swarm is offline. Okay, we can't get a lot done here. I don't believe it can repair systems that have been breached. Compare and contrast flagship so far with the Sylvan fight, by the way. The most powerful foe you will ever encounter, I think is what the mod called it. And quite honestly, that feels about right. I think we'll follow it this time. Speed hole in the battery room. Yeah, we'll deal with that. Can actually use the backup battery. But I bought it just to be sure. I have definitely not used the backup battery yet. Maybe today's the day? Question mark? That feels extraneous. Probably no doors on this thing. Shield's held nicely there. Oh, that's right, the bomb goes through the Zoltan shield. One missile got fired? That's cute. Guns broke. GG. We unlocked the militia cruiser. Thanks to the valiant effort of the boarding chair and her successful crew bailout, the one surviving Red Mask gang member, and many others. GG. GG. What a run. Feels like we got close to maybe a couple other ship unlocks, but only 2 this one. And I'm okay with that, because I think we got some really, really cool ships unlocked. Let's have a look at the hangar and see what is new here. The Militia Cruiser. This massive cruiser is the forefront of the militia's arsenal. Arsenal? Well, it's armed and staffed. It's better put, far better than you'd expect for a civilian militia to be able to put together. Here's what that militia cruiser looks like. Pretty beautiful. Yeah, we got close to killing the Sylvan, right? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. So it starts with 2 crystal crew. A free mantis and a human. As well as a heavy laser Mark II and an Artemis heavy missile launcher. Pretty cool. It's got also a shield charge booster to start and the emergency manual. But overall, pretty low system upgrades and very low reactor power. Honestly, simply getting into a fight with Sylvan and then surviving is an achievement in and of itself, so I'm pretty happy with how that went. And that's right, the Spook Hunter ship is also unlocked. Where's that one? Oh, way in page 13 here. The Spook Chaser Cruiser. Who are you gonna call? Oh, it's even got the logo. Beautiful. That's a huge ship, man. Starts with Venkman, Raystance, Spengler, and Zeddemore. 4 human engineers. The Pelta Radbeam. It's a conservative radiation beam weapon. What the heck? It does start with the proton pack, right here. Sorry, my face is hiding it. But it's totally there. It's even locked in, so you cannot get rid of it. As well as life form scan. Detect the location of life forms even when sensors don't function. Makes sense. Darthscorn says, does ship size affect anything mechanically other than the sort of systems you can have on board? It increases your vulnerability to beam class weapons, as they can hit multiple rooms more easily. It also makes it so that defense drones are less effective at preventing missiles from hitting the ship, as the coverage area has to be a lot wider. Although that could be fixed in the mod. Of course, it's called Ecto 1. Stunner Mark II. 6 check and charge time, high stun chance. And a burst 1. Interesting. Starts with drone control and a boarding drone, or, well, an anti-personnel drone. Not quite clear what this ship's identity is at the start, but it's also got 9 reactor power to start. That's crazy. Either way, cool. Glad we got some more ships to play with next time. I'm sure we'll be back to Multiverse again in the future. Still hunting for one of those alternate endings. But for today, I'm going to swap things up to Slay the Spire. And we're going to try to get ourselves a Silent Win to round out the stream today. If you're headed out as we switch games, thanks for watching our run of FTL Multiverse. Been having a really fun time with this mod, and it seems like the total amount of content is truly staggering.